Hey, what's up, Ali? How's it going, man? Long time. You sound a lot better than last time. What do you mean I sound better than last time? What did I sound like last time? Did I sound bitter and like burnt out? I mean, I still am. I still am. Honestly, it's getting I don't know, man. I'm getting really close to just not logging in one day to this game. It's getting real close. Honestly, it might happen before 2027. If it ever happens. Hey, what's up, Staroshi? How's it going, man? It's me, McLeod. Oh, okay. Hey, what'd you change your name? Long time no see, man. How have you been? Spent like 3 hours downloading Genshin again. Played 30 minutes, deleted. You played it again? What made you do that? What made you decide to, spend 3 hours of your life doing that? 3.5. Studying for my driver's license? How have you been? I'm been doing okay. Honestly, I feel I've been more tired with work lately. But that also means obviously that usually means that I'm earning more than before, but not a significant amount, like just a little more stable than I used to be. A little more stable than I used to be. Hey, what's up, Ivy? Good to see you, man. How's it going? Driver's license. Wait, how old are you, McLeod? I remember you were young, but like I didn't know how young you were. Passed that entrance exam, so I was bored. Had nothing to do. Oh, that's hey, that's good. That's always good, right? Good thing like that boredom after getting really getting so stressed for so long. Honestly, I'm not sure if I even have enough time for this today. By the way. Oh, where is that quest? Oh, I did. Oh, I already did it. Never mind. Okay. Now time to start this one. Kind of a nightmare. I just did this yesterday. My only reason for finally doing it is because where is it? This thing is going away literally tomorrow. 400 primos. Well, okay, that's kind of silly because like I'm spending, I don't know, probably yesterday, and yeah, yesterday I probably spent a total of, I don't know, maybe 6 hours just to get this, like the 400 primos from here, plus like obviously the primos from chests and quests and stuff, but I couldn't get force myself to spend 1 to 2 hours to do theater. Or even Abyss. I don't think I've done Abyss. Yeah. I haven't This is like theater is like 800 to 1,000 primos, and abyss is like I don't know 700, maybe 800. I couldn't force myself to do that, but like I somehow forced myself to like do I don't know 5 6 hours of questing and exploring just to get 400 primos. Kind of silly of me, but I guess it just goes to show how unbearable the rest of the content is now. Of have you been able to have any of your time or breaks? Not good having to work a lot. Yeah, no, don't worry about me though. Don't worry about me. It's just that uh well, I tutor English, and I've gotten quite well, not a lot, but several new students over the last I don't know, over the throughout 2026, throughout the late 2025, the end of 2025 throughout 2026. I've gotten several new students, and they are really young and really energetic. So that's been really hard on me. Oh, hey, what's up, Unrevealed? Long time no see, man. How you been? How have you been? Good to see you, man. Um, so yeah, that's why work has been a bit more, no, not a bit, a lot more tiring than it used to be. But hey, I feel a lot more stable. A lot more stable. Obviously, still not, like ready to retire. Obviously, like I'm still like decades away from being ready to retire. But just a little less stress on fearing for like where is the next where am I gonna get my next bag of groceries from. Actually passed it 2 times. How do you pass the same exam 2 times? What? Paper got leaked. Had to do it again. What? That's awful. That's awful. Snezhnaya will be better trust. Genshin is just so lately. I burnt myself out maxing the whole map for Lowen. Still dropped $50 for him after. Wait, Lowen? A standard character? Lowen? Why would you do that? He's gonna go on the standard banner, right? That's what I heard. Also, really, you were really young and you just turned 15 this year. Hey, happy birthday. Don't know when your birthday was, Nicole, but happy birthday, man. Since you're studying for your driver's license. Oh, right. I should wait a moment. While I'm here, where is the closest blacksmith to the teleport? I think Natlin, right? I moved out to Los Angeles, got a really stable job, and got a raise twice. Hey, nice. Congrats, man. Last time no, that's the wrong teleporter. I didn't. It was this one. Last time I heard you, when we talked about jobs and stuff, you seemed to be troubled. Like not troubled, like having trouble, but I mean like troubled, like on what to decide. I'm glad your career's been working out for you, man. Wait, what? I don't have these things? Oh, you're kidding me. Okay, this is annoying. I don't know which region. Can they just like give us a region where the like Catherine, the a crafting bench, and the blacksmith are all just right next to the teleporter? That would be lovely. I would teleport there every day of my life. Like recently, no, and not just recently. The last like several months, I've been just hanging out in Fontaine. just because like Catherine is really near, a crafting bench is really near, and right there when I press M is the spot where there are like 6 crystal flies. I don't really, obviously you can see I'm not in a shortage of crystal flies, but eventually they're gonna run out, so I might as well pick up 6 every day for free. Just take up like what 30 seconds of my time. What did I need to make again? The insignia thing. This 10, I believe. Oops. Oh, can I get like freebies? Sure. Oops. Oh, there we go. They made him limited due to hype. What? Really? Oh. So, I remember hearing that there was a character that was going on the standard banner. I assumed that was Lowen, and maybe those were just rumors or something. But yeah, like you said, they made him limited due to hype. There was hype around Lowen? Okay, obviously I'm not super in tuned with the Genshin community as a whole. I'm barely even online. I'm barely even on social media. Where there? Can they just please, like make it so that we can just drag these things around? It would be so lovely. Oh. Ah, jeez. Okay, thank you. Oh. Probably a misinformation campaign. Probably. Yeah. I heard about that. I heard about that some time ago. So, like, the moment I even heard of Lowen, I had zero interest in him. But then again, like, his kit, it doesn't seem to be anything special. Seems to be very eh. I think it was McClee who said a few minutes ago that Genshin's been really eh lately. The story has been really hype for those who are like interested in, like finally expanding upon the world. Finally expanding upon the world. And like, moving the main story forward finally. Oops. I keep forgetting that I have to hold it down. But as for the game itself, like the combat and stuff, pulling for characters, there's a reason why I've been so like I just haven't cared about Primogems as much. Oh. Yeah, like I haven't even minded like losing out on Primos, like missing out on well, what's it called? Imaginarium Theater, Spiral Abyss. I skipped like 1 or 2 months of Imaginarium Theater and Spiral Abyss Primos just because I just couldn't. It was just too annoying. Like looking at the lineup of enemies, right? Like when you have the exact characters that they want you to pull for, like you just open a bit, you open Abyss, put your team together, and then breeze through it in like what 5, 10, 15 minutes. But if you don't, then you're gonna have to spend like 30 minutes to an hour Do it once, change teams, do it, do it, change teams, do it again, right? So it's just too annoying, and I just and the amount of primo gems that we get just didn't feel like it was worth it anyway, because the value of primo gems for me has just gone down so much. Hey, what's up, Akash? How you doing, man? The value of primo gems has just gone down so much because the characters, like, just when I pull for a character, I don't feel like I pulled for a character. I don't feel like I got anything. I feel like I got, oh, oh. It's like one of those, like, not like legit official Lego stuff, but like these like cheap not necessarily Lego knockoffs. They're more like they don't advertise themselves as Lego, but they literally look like Lego. They just, they just advertise them as blocks or building block, whatever. And usually there's like some they're like super cheap, especially over here in my, oh, jeez, am I gonna have to deal with this, really? Artifact, oh god, yeah, this has been another point of contention for me, is artifacts. I just don't want to have to deal with my full inventory of artifacts. I just hate spending like 30 minutes to an hour sitting and like sorting through my artifacts to see which ones I should lock, upgrade, etc. And what's it called? Strongbox. Okay, whatever. I'm going to do exploration, so I'm gonna be opening a bunch of chests, and I hate this. Yeah, this is annoying. I hate that I have to deal with this. Why couldn't they just, like, I don't know why the arbitrary limit on the number of artifacts that you can put into your inventory, right? Like everything else is like, you can stack thousands and thousands of them, right? And like over here, they haven't expanded this in forever, and it's still not full. But we don't collect stuff like this all the time. But artifacts, we collect them every day. So why do they give us such a tiny inventory for it? There's just so many things in the game that make me not want to log in anymore. RJ Strongbox. I don't even know what to Strongbox, honestly. And I'm on this account, right? So I think my Verissa doesn't have a good set yet. I think this isn't. Verissa has like crit ascensions, right? I think she does. Okay. Yeah. So she has crit ascension. So 72, 207 with a crit damage weapon is okay. It's not bad. Also, not. I really could use a bit more ER. Okay, so I guess I should strongbox for that. Also, what was the bird lady? Xianyun, there she is. Literally right there. What was Xianyun's artifact set again? I don't remember. Oh, right here. Is this thing Song of Days Past? I don't think it's in the strongbox yet. Is it in the strongbox? Song of Days Past? It should be here, right? Because it came after Whimsy, I believe. Oh, did it come before Whimsy? Oh, no, no. It. I guess they came at the same time. Okay, sure. Rate Ascension. Oh, okay. Not playing Genshin after the Nodcry quest. It just the okay, right. Going back to what I said earlier. Like when I pull for a character, when I spend primos, the primo like obviously I don't buy primo gems, so they're freemo gems is what I have. And of course I have like the Welkin stuff, which is it helps a lot. Welkin stuff, the battle pass stuff. Primos from the battle pass, primos from the Welkin. It helps a lot, but it just a big majority of my primo gems are still from like events and logging in every day and like the other free primo gems that they give. Um, but I feel like I'm getting a lot less for the primo gems now than I used to. Because when I use a certain, obviously the how many primo gems it takes to get a character is still the same. I haven't changed any of that yet, at all. But what they have changed is the character design, like the character kit designs. In the last, very slowly, it's been happening very slowly, over the last like several years. But in the last maybe 6 months to a year, maybe a year and a half, 6 to 18 months, I guess. I feel like each character has been feeling less and less complete than they used to. Because now when I get a new character, I don't feel any difference. I don't feel that my account is stronger. I feel like what I feel like is that I'm missing another character in order to feel stronger. So and going back to like the fake Lego thing that I was talking about. Hey, what's up, SN90? How you doing, man? It's kind of hard to it's kind of hard to remember who you guys, because okay, YouTube seems to have gone back to showing the whatever they call these things, the tags, I guess. They've gone back to showing that instead of the channel names again. So and for a very long time I streamed that I streamed it was the channel names that showed up in chat. So it's kind of hard to remember y'all guys. Thankfully, y'all guys' tags. Hey, what's up, Ivy? Um, Tags are at least close to your channel names. So yeah, like going back to like the fake Lego stuff. So over in my city, obviously I can't afford like legit official Legos, right? Those are expensive as heck. But whenever my son sees like a box, like usually a very small box, about $2 each, right? You can build like usually like one car or one small car or one small boat. They're not like fake, like they're not advertising to be Legos, but they are literally they look like Legos. They're exactly shaped like Legos, exact dimensions. They do the same thing what as Legos do. They slot together and build something, right? But they're not trying to like pretend to be Lego. So in stores there are these quote unquote Lego sets where you buy like a small box, a $2 box of it, and in that box you can generally put together like one small car or one small boat or one small like a helicopter or something, right? One thing. But when you buy hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Excuse me. Oh, right. So, yeah, because they're so cheap, these things are generally designed for generally designed where when you buy one box, this one thing that you can make with this one box that you buy will generally like slot together with another one and another one and another one and another one, and all of these together will build will be able to build like one bigger one. Like for example, this okay, recently my son asked me to buy this set where he could make like a small like boat. It's not necessarily a boat, more like a warship. Looked like a warship, and then on the back of the box, it said that it shows like pictures of like 7 other sets that I could buy, and all these 8 sets together could build. Shows me a picture of like a much bigger thing that all these 8 together could build. Like, and Genshin characters feel like that now. It feels like I'm getting a small boat when I pull for one character, and when I pull for another character, I'm getting a small car, and when I pull for another character, I'm getting a small what helicopter, and when I pull for another one, a fourth character, I feel like I'm getting let's say another helicopter. But then, like on the back of the box, it shows me a picture of what all of these will be able to go together into, right? If I get all of these four, that these four together can form like one aircraft carrier. And that's what Genshin characters feel like now, is when I pull for one, I feel like I got something, but it doesn't feel like it was something that drastically changed my account. But when I pull for all 4 of them together, then I will feel like I actually got something. right. Did I mute? Did I mute my microphone? I was dealing with something. Oh, okay. Finally done. Okay. It is like that now, but that's what makes money. Can't really blame them. Yeah, I know, I know. I know it's just part of business, and obviously they are a business, so they have to do business. But it's just really annoying. I hate that. Well, it doesn't. It feels like they are very indirectly reducing the amount of return I get on the amount of effort I put in. And when I say effort, obviously I know that's not the effort that I'm doing, like playing their game to get the free primo gems that they're giving out in the game. That's not making them money. That's losing them money, right? But it doesn't feel very rewarding to play the game anymore, is what I'm saying. And that's because like the value I get, the amount of primo gems I get, it has been the same or probably been going down. I don't know. It feels like we have a lot less events now. I could be wrong, obviously, but it just feels like there are a lot less free primo gems nowadays in the game, and it's just been steady. It's gone steady. It's not. It's not still going down, but it feels like compared to like when the game was super new, it feels like there's a lot less now than there used to be, and it's just gone steady like this, and nobody's really noticed. Um, but yeah, again, like it's just the value of the primo gems feels a lot lower than it used to because each character doesn't feel like a character. It just feels like each character is just one part of a set of characters that I should get if I want to feel like I haven't fallen behind, quote unquote, fallen behind the meta. And the quote unquote meta is whatever they decide it is. Whatever like new mechanic it is that they combat mechanic it is that they decide to implement into with a new enemy that's going to be releasing, that a set of characters, not a character but a set of characters, is designed to mm, anesthetize, if that makes sense, because it feels like it really feels like every new annoying enemy mechanic that they introduce in the game is like uh it feels like pulling teeth out, and each new set of characters that they release is designed to make the dealing with this less painful, sort of like anesthetic. Real serious question. I just got muted server for like a whole week just because someone reported my Genshin screenshot. Can you do anything about this? I don't really run the server. I mean, just the fact that I'm the owner of the server doesn't mean like I don't really that I manage it. In fact, I've barely been on the server. Every now and then I just go in to check if anyone's like pinged me for anything, like at uh what is it called, ping, I guess. Yeah, pinged me directly, like directly wants to say something to me. um a week ago, I guess, I just went on there to like share the special Luna 8 special program primo gem codes, and that's really it. Who's been doing this? I assume it's probably like a bot. I don't know. I don't even know what people are capable of doing on a Discord server. I know there's like bots and stuff that you can like put in a server, and this bot will like automate certain tasks for you. and probably including like bans and stuff. I don't know. It's probably a bot, I assume. This game trying to play the game. Wait, what? Also, hi Spartan. Hmm. Expected a game gets stale after nearly 6 years. Yeah, yeah, that's true. That's true. And back then, every time Jeff uploaded a new video talking about it's usually his pre-release videos, like character pre-release videos. I used to be like, first thing I click, open YouTube, first thing I click right away. And now I just don't really care about it anymore. Sometimes I click on it, with the thought, thinking that like, okay, I better at least find out what this character does or how this character works. But then nowadays, all I hear is a Jeff saying that this character is designed to do this, to do that, to work together with a future character. He's not very good. He's not very good, but there might be a character. There are there's some rumors that there's a character coming that will do this, that will do that, and make this better. But like that's all I hear from the Jeff now. Like, so I wouldn't spend my primo gems on this character just because of future proofing, right? Like that's all I hear him say nowadays. And like it's not him, it's the thing that he's talking about. It's what it's become. It's gotten to the point where I don't know which character I'm supposed to pull for now. Like Sitlali and so in Luna 8, Sitlali and what's her name? Columbina are coming back. They're getting a rerun. My second account has Sitlali, but no Columbina. My first account has no. My my second account has Columbina, no Sitlali, and my first account has Sitlali, no Columbina. So, right, of course, I'm going to pull for Sitlali on my second account so that I can have like a quote unquote complete what's her name? Pyro Archon team. Mawika, there you go. Mawika, quote unquote, complete Mawika team. But then I also know that the Mawika, Bennett, or Iansan, Sitlali, Zelonen team isn't even Mawika's strongest team anymore. So, right, I waited all this time to finally get a quote unquote complete set, and it's not even it's not even that good anymore. It's been power crept. It's been power crept, not because the new characters are stronger than it, but because obviously newer characters are going to be stronger than this old team, but because the newer characters are stronger than the old team, so are the enemies. And now this set that I've waited all this time to finally complete is now useless. Not completely useless, but not as good as it was. And the same thing for even Columbina now. Like used to be, it used to be I skipped like an Archon. Well, Columbina is not really an Archon, but an Archon like figure on their initial release, and then I got them on their rerun. And like I'm 100% all in on that. Like no doubt, there's no doubt in my mind that I will be pulling for it. But this time, I don't even know if I should. Like I have doubts about whether pulling for Columbina is gonna be good for my account or not, because right? Like there's gonna be like this new like mechanic in the game, like stellar conduct, stellar reactions, right? And the fact that we are slowly heading into Snezhnaya, right? Doesn't that mean that there's going to be a new set of elemental reactions for the Snezhnaya arc, and will completely trivialize the previous one, the previous like OP set of characters. I find that really hard to believe. Mawika aged very well compared to Luna characters. She hasn't reached her damage ceiling, but the Luna characters already have. Well, the thing is, like, Mawika's damage ceiling was super high when she came out, and that wasn't even with like the combos, right? I typically don't include like special like combos into, and when I say special, I'm not talking about like the order of the specific order of moves that you're supposed to do, like what is it called, the rotation, right? The rotation, that's quote unquote part of the game, but like the special combos, like for example doing like the animation cancels and stuff, I feel like that's not really, because those things were not designed into the game. They're sort of like a consequence of what the developers didn't think of, weren't able to think of at the time. It's kind of like the people, like when Ford designed the car, right? The combustion engine car over 100 years ago. I'm sure they didn't think that it would be able, like their invention would be able to like drift and do donuts over 100 years in the future, right? Being able to do all this cool stuff with this invention from over 100 years ago is just a consequence of something that the original creators weren't, like didn't have in mind at the time. And sometimes it's a good thing, sometimes it's not. In Mawika's case, it has been a good thing because it has kept her, it's raised her damage ceiling a little bit higher than what the developers originally designed her to be able to do. So it's sort of like extended her expiration date. Sort of like how Windows. Oh my god, this is funny. Windows 10, right? Like Windows 10 was supposed to be end of life last year. This is funny, right? And then they gave people what is it called? I don't remember what it's called, but like it's like an extended something updates. I don't remember what they're called. Don't worry, SteamOS will take over. I hope so. I really, really hope so, man. My problem with SteamOS right now is like, I know obviously they're a gaming company, so they're, yeah, right. So SteamOS for now, it feels to me like it is strictly like a what's it called, a console like OS. It's like Xbox OS or whatever they call that thing, or like the PlayStation OS, right? It's not for general use computing. Who knows, right? If SteamOS ever just, it's already really good. It's already really popular. It is optimized. It works well, right? But if it takes off even faster than it already has, then I'm sure Steam will probably think, okay, we should make either a version of this or at least a part of this OS that is for general day-to-day computing use. And when that happens, I'm sure Valve is gonna hit the ball out of the park with it. And if it works really well, and right, like I'm absolutely gonna, what am I trying to say? I'm gonna absolutely change to it, right? As long as all the programs that I use for work, especially, like there's no conflict, there's no like update conflict or anything, right? As long as it doesn't cause me any trouble. It's also the streaming stuff, like OBS and stuff. Yeah, and I really wish them well. The Steam machine being quote unquote not worth it, mostly because of RAM. If it wasn't for RAM, I think the Steam machine would have easily been just slightly more expensive than than the PS5 Pro. There's a Pro, right? Like the expensive PlayStation. The most expensive PlayStation. I think it would have been just barely more expensive than that. Plus the fact that the Steam machine, it runs Steam OS. So it runs PC games, but with a console-like experience, right? You pick up your controller, press a button, turn on, right? It feels like a console. It's seamless, right? You feel like you're playing on as seamlessly on a PlayStation or an Xbox, but it's playing all the games that you could play on your PC as well. And I really do wish them well, because Steam and Linux in general. Oh no. Okay, I know that all the developers of all the big Linux distributions have been working extra hard recently to make so like just to hoping that their distribution would become the next big one, right? Like the next Windows, right? I'm sure everyone is like racing to get a bigger piece of that pie, because especially now that Windows is down. Windows is down for the count. They are struggling, and Windows is just making mistake after mistake after mistake. And now is the perfect time for every Linux distribution, a distro, what I don't know, I don't remember the terminology anymore, Linux distro developer to move, right, to get their OS to be usable by the general public. Someone who just wants to, like someone who wants to buy a Toyota, right? They buy a Toyota and they never have to worry about it. Even DDR2 RAM is becoming expensive. Like, I can't, dude. Windows, okay, obviously, right? Windows has something amazing. They do something really amazing with, like for example, the fact that like you buy PC hardware today, you buy any PC hardware today, you put it together, you build your machine, and install Windows on it, and it just somehow all magically works. Right? Sometimes it might not, but when I say sometimes, I mean like that barely ever happens. Where you have to like restart the computer in safe mode with networking so that you can download. You can go to like AMD or Nvidia or whatever, whoever's website to manually download drivers. Right? There is like something magical happening in Windows that makes it all feel, makes building a PC just feel like putting Legos together. And that is a lot, that's gotten a lot better with Linux, but it's still not there. It's still not there where like almost every combination of hardware you can think of will just slot in together and somehow worked. But man, it's getting, I feel more and more anxious having Windows on my computer every week. Every Tuesday, I believe, is when they release an update. And like every time they release an update, I hear like, oh, Windows is broken again. They broke this, they broke that. Oh, like Patch Tuesday did this, did that, like new update, but like blue screens of death, whatever. Users not being able to boot into their devices. Like, who wants to hear that about a thing that's on their computer that they're using for work, they're using to relax and play games on? Like, who wants to hear stuff like that? No one wants to hear stuff like that. I feel like any day now, any Tuesday now, like when my machine installs an update on its own without my knowledge, could just blow up in my face and just stop working all of a sudden. It makes me feel really anxious. And it makes me think that, man, Linux, some like universally usable Linux distro coming in to swoop me off my feet and finally allow me to switch to Linux cannot come sooner. Like, I wish something would just come very soon, because I don't feel safe using Windows anymore. I feel like any day now I'll just wake up, be ready to start working or stream or play games, and then like it just won't work. Oops. Oh, okay. Usually I don't update immediately whenever there's a new patch on Windows. Yeah, like what I do every time that like little like a blue pop-up on my on the bottom on my system tray comes up, like restart to install Windows. No, like I just hold back, I just hold off for as long as I can. Like I just shut down instead of shut down and install for as long as I can. And most of the time, I really only like shut down and update because like, oh, like okay, like the most recent update that I did, it wasn't because I shut it down. I did it voluntarily. It was because of a blackout. I couldn't. A blackout happened while I was working, and when I turned my PC on, it was already installing the update. Apparently Windows takes that as, like when you lose power, right, because of a blackout. Apparently Windows takes that as a like okay, this is shutdown and update time. I just don't want to install any updates. Wait, somebody talked. I can't reset my PC too much. Files. I have an archive built in. I mean, don't you have like a... I know, okay, this sounds very boomer of me. Right, okay, right. Like this sounds very, very, very boomer of me. But like, don't you have like an external hard drive to keep the your important files somewhere? Like the ones that are the files that generally don't change like every single day. Like for example, for me, I have I have my whole PC set up like this, where I have my the files that I need every single day that are constantly changing. I have them backed up to a cloud drive, and I guess I'm lucky enough. I'm lucky enough that the types of files for me that these are like mostly like .text files. They're like really, really small files, so they easily fit into like like the free cloud storage that you get from like big tech. What is it? Big tech a free tier cloud storage. So it like no problem. As for the big files, you know, like movies and music, and like games even. Yeah, especially the old games that are like that aren't getting updates anymore, right? I generally have at least one copy of them on a external hard disk drive. Hard drives, but no idea to slot them in PC. Oh no, I'm talking about like an external drive, right? An external drive, not like a an internal one. You don't need to always slot hard drives into your PC. They can be portable. A lot of the times it's better that way. Oh yeah. Well, generally hard drives, I guess hard drives would like to be just sitting in your PC, you know, where it's not moving, because they're not very happy with vibrations and being moved around a lot. 50-50 whether they work or not. Most of them are untested. Oof. I don't even know how to reduce the volume of the PC. I just manually decrease buttons on the speaker. What? Oh, maybe... Okay, what kind of... You have a desktop, right, Ali? if you're on a desktop, then you probably have a so obviously you have a keyboard if you're on a desktop. So especially some of the older keyboards don't have like a function row, like that gives you like a volume up or down shortcut. From on my in my case, y'all know I have like a $5 A4 Tech keyboard, but I'm just lucky enough that it does have a function row where I just press FN and then there's like function buttons that are a shortcut to volume up, volume down, mute. So I just generally use that. But if you don't have a keyboard that has those functions, that function row, then you can just hover. If you're on Windows 11, you can just hover above like the sound icon in your system tray and just straight up scroll down, scroll up. Just hover above it. No need to click on it. Just hover above it, scroll up, scroll down, and that increases and decreases the volume. In my case, it's like FN, F2, F3. Yeah, and when I say function, I don't mean like F1 to F12. Yes, that's, you know, what the F stands for, but like I'm actually talking about, you know how like on a keyboard there's like an FN button? You press FN and then like some of the buttons have like an extra function when you're holding down the FN button. Yeah, my keyboard has that. Creepers don't sneak up on me. Oh man. Oh, by the way, like there's a visually, by the way, this map or world map, yeah. Like the quest, like the way they've visually designed it, it's like it's pretty trippy, but I think it's cool. I think it's cool, like where like you just flip around a mirror or like paper, whatever. I don't know what they are, and like it just and it looks like a picture, and then you walk in and it's like a world. Like what? Oh, that's really trippy. It actually visually it looks really cool, I think. ZZZ has some good buffs on characters, some are bad though. How are ZZZ and Star Rail doing? I have unsubscribed from I get, oh yeah, okay, now that I think about it, I guess the only Genshin content creator that I'm subscribed to is the Jeff. I've unsubscribed from everyone else. Just because, like, I don't really need the quote-unquote content anymore. They were sent to me. What? People send you hard drives? That's kind of scary. You have no idea what's in those things. ZZZ's in a good spot. Ah, really? Okay. I don't hear. Oh, okay. Right. The reason why I mentioned like who I'm subscribed to is because I'm not subscribed to any other Genshin content creator anymore. I don't hear anything about ZZZ and Star Rail anymore. And even back then, before I unsubscribed from the other content creators, I still wasn't watching the videos anymore. I still wasn't watching the videos anymore, so the only piece of news that I got was mostly just from seeing their like the thumbnails and video titles whenever they uploaded something. You're among the very rare 10 people I've subscribed to. What? So if you have very few, do you barely watch YouTube then? Because like I can't imagine, like I can't imagine being subscribed to only 10 people, and like having stuff to watch when you open YouTube. Well, I guess in my case, I do watch YouTube quite a lot. So you know, whenever I open YouTube, I generally spend like I think every day, I probably spend like more than 2 hours watching YouTube videos, but I generally watch them at 2x speed. I barely ever watch videos at 1x speed nowadays. Unless if it's like an information heavy video and I have to do it while doing something else. Like for example, I'm doing like work, I'll just have it playing in the background, and I can't, since I'm only able to give it like a small amount of my attention, then I'll need to have it playing at 1x speed. But if I'm not doing anything else, if I'm like focusing on the video, then I will have it playing at 2x speed. And for those who speak like really slowly, I play it at ×3 speed. They released a new character that buffs old anomaly characters. Oh, isn't that kind of like what they're doing with Genshin nowadays? Like with the I forgot what it's called in, oh, like the Hexerai thing, right? Like when the Hexerai thing, the witch thing, the witch buffs, and apparently in Luna 8 there's going to be some other characters that get buffs with the stellar stuff. Oh, hey, Unrevealed. Can you suggest me a team for exploration that is also good at fighting? Because like back then, any team with an element, and Kazuha used to just like put an element on an enemy, and then you press E and click on Kazuha, and then fight's done. But obviously that's not gonna work anymore now, because like enemies are rather tanky nowadays. Cause like, could you like suggest a team to me? Like this team does work, but then you know, I'd have to like use everything, generally. I can't think of a team that gives me 2 animal characters, because like I would really prefer to have 2 animal characters in there. Like, you know, for the speed bonus, the cooldown reduction. Also, oh, what do you guys think? Is Mawika C1 still worth it? Depends on you if you want to vertically invest. I do want to vertically vertically invest, but okay. So okay, in my case, I don't really care very much about endgame combat anymore. I would like to be able to clear it, but if I can't, then I'm not gonna cry over it anymore. It's like spilled milk to me now. I'm not gonna cry over it anymore. But what I do care about is what I'm doing right now, for example. Right? Like I'm gonna be stuck with this team for the next at least 3 hours, and I'm gonna be walking around with it. And so I want to have 2 animal characters in there for animal resonance, additional walking speed, stamina, consumption reduction, whatever it's called. I use less stamina. I use less stamina running, um, and a crowd controller, as well as like an exploration thing. Like for example, oh, I need to get up this thing. Okay, Kazuha. So right, and that's why I like having this team. I don't have a shielder in it anymore because Zhongli is out of the game now. So I'm gonna have to make do with a healer instead, especially because this healer also helps me with exploration stuff. And my problem here is that the enemies nowadays are rather tanky, so I'm gonna need to use Mawika's burst more often than I used to. Enemies don't just die to Mawika's skill and Yelan's skill anymore. So but the problem here is that Mawika's the only Night Soul character. So Mawika's the only one building up her Night Soul for me to be able to burst on her. And from what I remember, C1 Mawika helps build up her Night Soul. So it makes it easier for her to be able to burst. In fact, like you can even get to like max, or at least very near max Night Soul on her with just Mawika and Zelonin. A C1 is worth a new character. Wait, sorry, Arizan. What does that mean? C1 is worth a new character. Live in the Philippines, right? You've seen the news. Kids nowadays are violent. I mean, hasn't that been the case for a while now? The shooting thing? Okay. I know this is... I probably sound super insensitive saying this, but it's not really something I'm surprised of. It's not really something surprising to me. It's already been happening a lot in some countries. So why wouldn't it happen here? Especially because people are just so carefree about, like, obviously over in America, there are way more guns. Like regular people, way more regular people have guns in America than here in the Philippines. But here in the Philippines, quite a lot of people do have guns too. Normal people. And those who do have it just seem a lot less careful with them. At least that's how I see it. I feel like over here in the Philippines, people that do have guns, whether they're the police or military, or especially the regular people that have guns, seem way less careful about them than people in America are. That's what I feel like. And so it's honestly, it's surprising to me that it's taken this long. That's what's surprising to me. It's surprising to me that it hasn't happened. It's only happened now. That's what is surprising to me. The kids' uniform, school, feel nostalgic. You have Yalan C1. I have C2. No, C1, yeah. Stay safe, RJ. If you die on me, who will give me the attention I desire? Okay. I'll do my best, then. I'll do my best. Just stay alive. Just like, everyone on Earth, Isn't that a normal thing for people to do? To do their best to not die early? Which door is this? Oh, right, there it is. Okay. I remembered one of those doors opened and the other didn't. I don't remember which one. See, this is my problem. Is like this team isn't able to kill like random enemies super quickly anymore. Like we used to be able to kill hilichurls, because the enemies nowadays are like really tanky. But obviously I can't use Mawika's burst every single time, because especially because Mawika's every single rotation, especially because Mawika's the only character here building Night Soul. So my question is, if I suddenly have to fight a bunch of enemies and need to Mawika burst every rotation, will I be able to burst Mawika burst every rotation if I have Mawika C1? When I'm using a team like this where Mawika is the only one building Night Soul. So that's my most important question, I guess. Some people try to die as well. The Heavenly Principles? Oh, the aesthetic, yeah, right? I guess you've been out of the game for so long that you haven't heard or like seen like footage of stuff. From what I understand, this is sort of Asmodee's domain, I believe. That's I don't really pay attention that much. And that's why like the monsters and like even those statues have like that kind of aesthetic. Did I get it? I did, okay. T1 should be enough, but you won't be able to get full burst. I don't mind. I mean, they're just overworld monsters. I don't need like max burst anyway. They're just overworld monsters. It's just that the gap between using the burst and not using the burst is really big. And I just need to be able to... I just need to be able to use the burst. Where was it? Oh, there. Like, this is, like stuff like this, right? Like, look at that. That was a picture, and now it's a real 3D asset. Right? Like, this is one thing that I like about this map, is the visual stuff. It's, like, really trippy, but really cool, I think. Come on. Come on. Group together. Come on. Hate these enemies. They just don't want to move. They don't want to move, and when they're finally grouped together, they move all over the place. Where? Oh, I guess there's not one of those yellow flying things here. There should be one, I believe. Oops! Well, I'm smart. Great. I should not have held that. Hey, what's up, man, Vendra? How's it going, man? I apologize if that's not what your name used to be, but that's what YouTube says your name is now. YouTube keeps changing what name they display in YouTube chat. And that's why it's getting hard. It's really hard to recognize who's who. Okay, I'll do this one first. I'm back. I was taking a dump. Oh, alright. Sure. No problem, man. Is Unrevealed still here? Oh, I guess he probably left. Kinda needed his help with the team building thing. Babish. Oh, okay. Let me fix this. Oh, you're gonna switch accounts? Sure. No, I'm just gonna teleport here. Don't want to have to wait for that bridge to come up. Plunge Mawika. RJ, isn't my name just perfect? In what way? Which? Oh, there. This one. I remember. Yep, there it is. In every way possible, obviously. Yeah, sure. Let's go with that. I mean, I can't really see what's wrong with it, so... Oh, this was... Okay, so this was where I was meant to go through. On my other account, I went the slow way. You remember there was a chest here somewhere. Ah, there it is. And then... Oh! That thing. And this thing. It's even Latin in origin? Oh, really? I mean, it does sound Latin. By the way, RJ, why are you getting... I didn't say I'm getting harder. I said it's getting harder. The title says it. It, not I'm. Oh my god. I really do have a way with words, don't I? Oh, where's that thing? Oh, there it is. Wait, get down. Okay, okay, okay. There, there. Alright. So who is it exactly? Don't let my dirty mind roam free like that. Hey! I mean, isn't that why, isn't that why people on YouTube and online in general make thumbnails and what's it called? Video titles like that nowadays? It's to get people's minds going. Right. Anyway, what I'm referring to, in the stream title is it's getting harder to log in every day. For me. It's been getting harder and harder and harder for me to log in every day. Hey, what's up, Ritesh? How's it going, man? I feel very bad for people who work in Hoyoverse. Why? What's wrong, Ivy? Hard six-pack, right? Sure. Yeah, let's go with that. My six-pack. A six-pack of what? By the way, this hand thing that that's like following us around, I think it's pretty funny how it interacts with. No, it doesn't even interact much with the traveler, but like how it interacts with us. Like I remember, what was it I was doing? I think I was doing exploration, and I did a puzzle that unlocked something that wasn't in front of me. It was like up really high. So when I did the puzzle, it unlocked the thing up in the building, and so the camera panned out, zoomed out, and this hand came onto the screen and just pointed exactly where it was on the screen. And it was like, what the heck? It's a pretty cool interaction that we haven't really seen in this game yet. You excited about GTA 6? Sure. I am, but I don't know. It's probably gonna be like 2028 before it gets to PC, so I'm excited to know how good it's gonna be, but I'm not really like super excited about it because it's gonna be a really long time before we see it on PC. What? There's a dendro thing. I clicked T on that thing. What did it do? It did something. I haven't done this one before. There should be like a gun thing. Nope, not seeing anything.
Yes.
Okay, why can't I reach that? Oh. Okay, I guess never mind then. Just jump on this thing. When GTA 6 is doing the deluxe edition, I heard they locked some customization behind it. I mean, it's... What? Why can't I press T? Hello? I can't interact with it. Is my T button broken? Hello? And I can't even interact with that thing. Is it because I picked up the thing here? Oh. Ah. Okay. That's cool. Oh, sure. I'll take that. Not sure what that was for. But hey, down here looks new as well. Ah, wait, I know. Idiot. What are these? Aren't there these like healing things? Ah, there they are. Okay. I think GTA 6's like the premium edition thing is just their way to increase the price. So in order for people to think that the price hasn't increased is, well, obviously $80 game, that's already an increase, right? But in order to not make it feel like an insane price increase, they had to give us something that was closer to the price before. You know, which, and just take away like a few features of it, right? It's just a way to soften the blow. They you know, obviously they are going to want to do a price increase, especially given how expensive a GTA game is to make. There we go. I can finally interact with stuff again. I like how this thing just like a hand floating around. It looks so, it looks kind of stupid, but good in a way. People are already expecting GTA to be $100 or more. Yeah, right. It's just their way to not make people react like, what? GTA 6 $100? Like, not react like that, right? Instead, the reactions are a lot softer now. I'm hearing some sentiment. Some people say that like, oh, GTA is really $100 game now, but they're making it not feel like $100 game by giving us the lower option, so that the price gap doesn't feel as big. Let me interact with this thing. Come on. There. Oh my god. Alright, it's so finicky. Is there a chest here? I think there is a chest here. Nope. RJ, can you name that hand? Give it a nickname? I don't think so. It's not like a pet or anything. It's not like the dinosaur thing. Why are there all these things all around me? Oh right, don't worry. I'm just gonna ignore them for now. This whole place is gonna open up in a moment when I finish this stuff. And they're all gonna be accessible. Finally. My goat, the hand's Dexter, by the way. Wait, really? Is that actually its name? Does it actually have a name? I wonder why they made it look so evil, though. Oh, there. There. Oh, right. Oh! Is that where I need to be? Okay, whatever. I don't remember. Who's giving what physical copy for $80 in this economy? Yeah, there's not even oh, even like people, even the game companies where you get a CD for a game, that's not, the game's not actually on the CD. It's just a license key that's on the CD nowadays. Because like if it was actually the game that was on the CD, like how do they put the updates on the CD? No, like the game is on your device, and the what's on the CD is just a license to open it. It's getting harder and harder to actually own anything nowadays. I think that's really trippy, by the way. Like every time they do that, I love it. It's so visually cool. Can CDs even handle GTA 6 or any modern game? I don't even know if there's a CD that can hold over 100 gigabytes. There probably is, but it's probably like some really special kind of CD. Plus the fact that if it's physically a CD that is on your game, the like the reader, like whatever like scanner it is in the drive, or sorry, like in the CD drive bay, I don't think there's any modern CD reader that can handle how fast it needs to read and yeah, to read data, especially with like textures, 3D assets, and everything. Like everything is just so big nowadays. What's here? It's getting harder. It's getting harder. It sounds way weirder when I say it like that. Should I make it sound even weirder? I reckon I could probably make it sound even weirder than it already does. We get it for like $200, GTA physical copy. Even that would be a luxury now. If you actually want a physical copy of GTA 6, you know, like one that is where all the game files are in your hands, you would probably just get like they wouldn't ship you a CD. They'd probably ship you like a thumbstick, you know, like a USB drive. That's what they'd probably ship you. They wouldn't ship you a CD anymore. It just wouldn't fit on a CD. And even then, oh no, they'd probably ship you like an external NVMe SSD drive. How did I control? Oh, this. There. Oops. This was pretty cool, by the way. This was pretty creative. I'm kind of annoyed that it takes up so much time. But I do genuinely think that it's pretty creative. How many of y'all have a CD reader? Yeah, right? Well, I mean, if you have a PlayStation, you probably have one. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, there we go. Darn it. Got away. Alright. This one, I didn't really figure out how to do this. I feel like I just brute forced this one. I think I should do it like that, yeah. And trap both of them in one go. There we go. Yeah, that's probably how I should have done it. First time I did that, I just brute forced it. Any V1 player here? I'm a V1 player. Eat up my breakfast and something. I need something now. Streaming, just lurking. Oh, sure. No problem, man. Speaking of raining, hey, which of you guys have had earthquakes? Man, it feels like there's just been earthquakes everywhere the last couple of weeks. Uh-oh. Oh. Well, I think Kazuha is gonna need an ambulance. Anyone else just love the rain? Oh, I love rain. The street gets quiet. It's finally not super hot anymore. Yeah, I love the rain. I mean, the rain is noisy, but everything else becomes quiet, is what I love about it. I live none lately. 0 earthquakes like last 5 years. Yeah, I haven't experienced an earthquake in like years, and then in the last maybe month over here we've experienced like 3, I think. Thankfully, nothing serious, just like shaking, and then like, you know, be on with your day. But still, like nothing for years and years, and then suddenly within 1 month you get 3. Kind of crazy. And like there's that one in Venezuela, and then there was even one in like California somewhere, and in Japan. I mean, I know Japan always has them, but like the one in Japan, well, Japan probably just the Japanese probably just think like, okay, just another day. But it wasn't weak. It wasn't a weak quake. It was a pretty significant quake. Where is this one? Oh, it's probably on a different level. Okay, now where is... I need a thing that'll help me fly. It's that thing, I think. Although, can't reach it from here. Can I reach it? Nope. There, got it. Always Kazuo, bro. I want to one day go into a forest and hear the natural sound of rain and not the sound from pipes and roofs. You know, oh, hey, Ali, I think you might enjoy these, there's like a bunch of, so some people advertise them as, well, I say advertise, but not it's not really an ad. Some people, like, they title them as like ASMR videos, but some people don't title them as ASMR or whatever. Like, some people just call their video what it is. Like, just look up on YouTube. Apparently there's like a whole niche of this on YouTube. Apparently it's just videos of people camping in the rain. Like, people camping in the rain. There's like, they're usually like 40 minutes to maybe an hour long, and like, they're genuinely pretty relaxing. Yeah, just people camping in the rain. Sometimes they're in a camper van, sometimes they put up a tent, but it's like super relaxing stuff. I think you might enjoy those kinds of videos. And then I'm here. Am I supposed to kill this thing? What am I supposed to do with it? I have no idea what that thing wants me to do. Oops. Wait, was that a chest? Oh. Just a decorative. Okay, there's a thing there. Where is this other one? Is it here? Feel like I'm just standing right on top of it. What the heck? Just been going around in circles. Maybe it's down here. Probably not. Why did RJ suddenly go quiet? I did? Hang on, how's my audio? No, it's working. Like the flying blue orb? That green thing I was following around? Oh, there it is. You know, I hate that they removed the thing here to... I hate that they removed to, like, hide all the other markers. Like, that was, like, super useful for me. I don't know why they would remove it. Oh. That is not a room. Oh, look at that thing. Yeah, it's it's just pointing. That is so silly. Well, I knocked on it. I didn't get anything. Should I knock again? Okay. Well, no. Why is there even a hidden thing here and there's nothing in here? Thankfully, these books are all climbable. It would be awful if they weren't. Oh. Okay. I haven't done this puzzle yet. Oh, there's another one somewhere. Oh, oh! It's just every time, man. Every time. Please. Warn me before you make the thing I'm standing on disappear. I get the feeling that this is probably what I'm looking for. There it is. Jeez, finally. I missed one. How do I get this thing down? Yeah, that's supposed to go down there. But how? Okay, well, whatever. I think I've wasted enough time on this thing. Kazuo's accident prone. Okay, well, I need to go to the... I gotta go to the bathroom, guys. I'll be back in a few minutes. Hang on. Oh. How do I... Okay. There we go. Is there a way to... Oh, left there. Okay, perfect. Production level. We got a transition screen now. It's not really a transition screen. It's just the dialogue playing. And like, I mean, I've had this like texting for a long time now. Okay. Anyway, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be back in a few minutes. Wow, really? This dialogue isn't done? I went to the toilet, ate a snack, got a drink of water, and this dialogue still wasn't done autoplaying? Hmm. No, okay. Here. Crystal Fiber muscle memory kicked in. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's a flying thing, and it's not trying to get away from me. So, and the F button came up on the screen. So, pop, 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 pop. Apparently, they're not crystal flies. It's something else. I have no idea what it is. Oh, there. Ether wing moth. I think I remember there was one here somewhere. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna stop. I have to stop being in dog mode. I really should try to stop being in dog mode for the next 2 to 3 hours, because this 2 to 3 hour quest is gonna turn into like a 18-hour quest if I keep being in dog mode. I keep stopping for shiny things, and then like once I stop for a shiny thing, I see another shiny thing and take a huge detour. More like you won't let them get away. They definitely wanted to escape. I mean, they're not like crystal flies. When you pick one up, like crystal flies start flying away from you. Those ones just, like, I don't know. They just keep doing their thing. Completely free now. At least you'll have someone to stream for those 18 hours. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have 18 hours. Realistically, I have another 2 hours in me before I have to get to work. And I'm not even in the second part of the quest yet. I'm still, from what I remember, there's like 3 chapters to this quest. I only found out just now, right before I streamed, because like I looked up the quest titles, and apparently this world quest has 3 parts. First one is Paradise, next one's Hell, and then Judgment. And I'm not even in the second one yet. Yay, 2 hours. Yeah. I really hope I can finish this thing in before I gotta get to work. I remember it's rather long. As far as I remember, I'm not even at the halfway point yet now. Believe. Oh, well, I'm not exactly a believer myself. I am religious, so you know, I have a bit of faith in me, but but that's like God stuff, you know. There's just like when it comes to religious stuff, there's just some stuff that you just see as impossible, but you still believe in it. But when it comes to like earthly stuff, like finishing this entire quest chain in 2 hours, that, you know, it's really hard to believe, no matter how much faith you have. RJ, do you have inspiration for a story? Any story? No. Never been a... I've never had much in the imagination department, really. Two backstories. For what? What kind of backstories you're looking for? Okay, how have you been? Do you remember me? Of course, man. You're one of the few people whose uh tags, I don't know what they call it on YouTube, seem really similar to their what's it called? The channel name. So it's not hard to remember. I'm trying to make a character. General idea is that you're a guy. And there's apocalypse coming, so God saved some people to survive. Make a backstory for the character. That sounds like Noah's Ark. I mean, yeah, that sounds like Noah's Ark, man. I mean, just watch like Evan Almighty. Yeah, Evan Almighty, dude. That's yeah, that instantly reminds me of Evan Almighty. Why is there everything on my screen? I see so many things on the map. Okay. I remember there was a thing here. I need to turn that thing. Okay, turn that. There. That's annoying. Oh, there it is. Okay, I'll get that later. I hate that I can't remove all the markers on the map anymore. It's really annoying because like sometimes I'll need to put a marker right on top of like a teleport waypoint, waypoint teleporter, but I can't. There used to be a button here where you could remove all the markers on the map, and that allowed me to just put everything, put markers anywhere I wanted to. And why is this thing so finicky? It's so annoying. and secret organization. Hey, I mean, isn't that what the kind of stuff that writers do? They imagine, they create all that stuff in their minds. I mean, it's always nice to get some inspiration from somewhere, I guess. Oh, there's another one up there. I'm gonna go write some code. Might as well get some work done in the background. Oh, sure, sure. Yeah, you take care, Pobowar. Take care, man. No, D&D is Dungeons and Dragons. Well, I mean, I don't know how to play it, but I think everyone's at least heard about it. Oops. I forgot about this thing. RJ, did your channel get monetized? Yeah. I don't remember all the prerequisites, but like, I remember one of the requirements was 1,000 subscribers. Yeah, so it's been a while. But you know, monetization. Having monetization enabled and actually earning money are two very different things. Yeah, just because your channel's monetized doesn't mean you're gonna earn enough to make a living out of it immediately, you know? But yeah, it's been monetized for a while. Oh, darn it. Okay, I should really pay attention to what I'm doing. Imagine they put this guy in Abyss. I mean, it wouldn't work. It wouldn't work. We can't even fight it like a normal enemy. Uh-oh. It's raining. Every time I hear it start raining over here, I instantly get anxious because, like, thinking, do we have some laundry outside hanging? Only Snezhaya characters can attack it. Wow, that's gonna be a nightmare, man. Oh man, that's awful. I can't imagine like if Hoyo suddenly did something like that. What the? Oh, okay. Oh, what? Why does it look like this now? Oh, dude. I got screwed the last time I did this. Okay. The last time I did this, the camera didn't pan up to this, like, sky view. I was, like, still in third person view. That's why it was so hard. Okay, so me too. What? That's funny. Okay. I was really wondering. I was like, wow, this is you. I mean, obviously, it's not like super difficult, right? It's not like some of those like extra hard games now, but it's just unusually difficult for how tamed these like in-game quest like gameplay are. The sky view is called fifth person perspective. Really? Is that really what it's called? Okay, I'm gonna need to go check if we have laundry outside. Hang on, because it looks like the rain's coming down. Hang on. What is RJ doing in the wall? It's getting harder, obviously. Oh no, you guys. I step away for like 2 minutes and this is what I come back to? Alright, I'm glad I actually went down to go see. Apparently my wife's towel was downstairs, outside. Don't blame us. Hey! I mean, I'm not saying that you guys shouldn't do that. I'm just pointing out that you guys are like that, you know? It was laundry outside. It wasn't laundry. It was like her bath towel. Yeah, apparently she most of the time she puts it outside to let it sun dry. It wasn't like laundry, but yeah. Don't you just love it? I just about 20 minutes ago, I said I love the rain because it makes everything else quiet, and like now it's raining and the dogs are barking. Don't you just love it when the world proves you wrong? Mm. Ali, what's up, man? Now we got two Alis. How's it going? Um, where is this? Um. Oh, right. I remember. Okay. Yeah. Oh. Come on, RJ. Don't fall for it. I'm the real Ali. The other guy's a fake. I thought this was funny. I thought this interaction was funny. Traveler kicked it, and Paimon said, "How is it? I can't feel my leg." I thought, yeah, despite the how little I pay attention, that one moment where I did pay attention, it actually paid off. All right. Where was this? Oh, there. Nope. Why can't I remember this? I think that's it. Oh, there. Okay, stupid. I literally did this yesterday. Did all of it on my second account yesterday. And I just... Okay, I guess it's because it's really long. Old age, RJ, old age. Come on, man. You don't have to point it out. But yeah. Old age. Oh, hey. You know what else old age has? Money. Apparently old people... apparently why everyone's having such a hard time now. Everyone is saying like, oh, the economy is terrible. We have so much money now, but like we live such terrible lives. Like that's what everyone says now. But and yes, it is true. But that's mostly well, not mostly, but it's partly. Oh my god, I can't remember where this is. Okay, I think I do. There, okay. It's partly because the older generation isn't letting go of their wealth yet. Mostly in the name of investments, stuff that's in the stock market. They're holding on to it. Stuff that's on the stock market, land, other property, housing. Like some people in their 50s, no, in their 60s and 70s now have like more than one house. And obviously, you can only live in one house. You can only live in one house. The fact that you have more than one house means that you are taking up more property than you actually need. And obviously, the more people own, the less available there is on the market. And the less there is available on the market, the price goes up. And other than that, because some of the older generations have money, they have money to invest. What they invest in is like stuff that is worth investing in. And the more they invest, the harder it is for everyone else with less money than them to invest. Although here in the Philippines, that's not really a thing. I mean, it is a thing, but like in the middle class and upper class. In the lower class, that's completely inaccurate for the lower class. The lower class, old people are just, I guess, doomed. Yeah. Yeah, what is it, Ellie? Old age has money if only their young age also has money. Yeah, yeah. But it's not just that too, because like even if you grow up poor, the fact that you're old means that you've had more time being alive in the world to work or to make your investments work. Yeah, because time can equal money too. even if you earn minimum wage, sooner or later you are going to be able to start saving up, and you're gonna be able to buy yourself some assets, right? Like sooner or later. Where did this go again? Oh, here. Oh, no. There. Sooner or later, you're gonna, as you keep going to work, keep getting that paycheck. Of course, everyone strives to buy things, right? And the more things you slowly buy as you keep going through time, the more assets you accumulate. And even though you're cash poor, at least over the years, you have slowly accumulated more and more assets. And those assets, on top of your cash money, are what a person's worth. Right? So at some point, you're going to be able to buy yourself a phone. Now that phone, just because you lost that money, doesn't mean you lost that value. Right? When you buy a new phone, that the amount of money that you paid for that phone, you still keep that value. And at some point, you're going to be able to buy yourself a car, a TV. Just because you lost the cash paying for all of this stuff doesn't mean you lost the value. You gained value out of it. So, as you keep going through life, you are going to slowly be able to accumulate more and more wealth. Of course, that doesn't work if your income is just barely enough for food and water and shelter. Now, in that case, then yes, it doesn't work. I appreciate that they're introducing like this, like various ways to various playstyles into the game, especially in the quest itself, because it removes some of the boring parts of the quest. Like back then, when there was a quest, only thing we would be able to do was just skip dialogue until the quest was over. I appreciate that now they're at least putting in some effort to like do stuff like this, like introduce unique gameplay into the different quests. It reduces how boring these super long quests can be. Hey, what's up, Onoko? How's it going, man? What's up, Unrevealed? Oh, you went out for a bit, huh? Back in 10 minutes after charging them? Your phone's battery just died. Oh. Just finished the exploration event. Exploration event? Okay. 4 minutes before. Oh my god, really? Wait, what exploration event? Wait, a Genshin or some other game? Wait, what do you mean? 4 minutes before it expired? I mean, I'm still. Oh, on other servers. mm. Wait, what do you mean 4 minutes before it expired? Does it? Are you talking about this thing? Okay. I imagine you were probably playing on the Asia server. Gotta go. Just wanted to stop by. I have a final tomorrow. Oh, hey, I appreciate you stopping by, Noko. Take care, man. I've been mid school. Yeah. Well, I'm glad to hear from you, man. Glad to hear from you. Take care and good luck with your exam tomorrow. Mostly play on Asia. But now you are on now you're in LA, right? Doesn't that mean your ping is really high now? Because you're in Asia server? The ping is acceptable. I guess it's not any different from what I'm doing. I'm in the Philippines and I'm playing on the NA server. Yeah, I'd say it's acceptable. Especially if you have an app that reduces ping. Unfortunately, apps like those, programs like those, are like they require a subscription, so you're gonna have to pay like a monthly or annual fee for it. I just can't do the frame perfect combos anymore, but I got C2 Mawika to compensate for it. Oh, right. Unrevealed, man. Earlier, right before you, I assume, right before you, when you left, I asked you, and I assumed, I guess you weren't here anymore. I asked you, would I have C0 Mawika on this account now? Do you think I should get C1 Mawika? So my situation is I like using the team that you see me using right now. Mostly for exploration, especially because like I mostly use these like overworld teams, like the double animo teams, for exploration and doing big world quests like these, because I'm gonna be stuck with this team for like hours and hours at a time. And I would prefer to have like double animo for animo resonance, like the cooldown thing, the speed, the stamina thing that it gives you. On top of that, Kazuha has like this, right, like the exploration thing. Same with Jianyun, and Jianyun is a healer. Kazuha is also a crowd controller. Yelan is like has her skill to like for exploration. Mawika also has her skill for exploration. And essentially, what my problem with it now is overworld enemies are getting tankier and tankier. So I can't always like just insta kill or like really kick the what really quickly kill enemies anymore. Not like we used to be able to with Hilly Trolls and stuff and Meter Trolls. So now I need to be able to use Mawika's Burst more often. If I get Mawika C1, would I be able to use Mawika's Burst every rotation, even with a team like this where Mawika's the only one building up Night Soul? If I had C1 Mawika, would I be able to do that? Character in endgame modes altogether. Oh right, yeah, the bike longer. Oh, that's true. I forgot about that. Wow, so yeah, that's on top of everything else I mentioned. Burst every rotation. Okay, wow. I guess I should consider it then. Especially because like there's only one more day left of this banner. Yeah, like situations like these, right? Where like I'm holding off of using Mawika Burst because like okay, well, that thing's almost dead. I would prefer not to use my burst because I'd rather save it on the next enemy that actually needs a burst. But if I knew I would be able to use Mawika Burst a lot faster, then I would be less sparing of how often I use Mawika Burst. You have 11 hours to decide. Yeah, thankfully I'm on the, yeah. Thankfully I still I streamed the day before the thing, before the update. Hey, what's up, Prince? Prince, how's it going, man? Leave it to me. Oh, Ivy. Speaking of that phrase, right? That's Amber's thing, right? So, about a year ago, maybe 2 years ago, I don't remember when it was when I finally watched the later seasons of Overlord, and I remember one of the NPCs, like one of the maids, not the maids that could do combat, but like the regular maids, the non-combat maids in Overlord. There was a scene where she specifically says, "Leave it to me," and I was like, "Is that the same VA as Amber?" And I googled it. Apparently, no, but they just said it in exactly the same way. I don't remember what season it was though of Overlord. It was one of the seasons where, it was where like, Ainz couldn't figure out like what outfit to wear, so she had the maid. She had the maids decided for him, and then one of the maids, not the non-combat maid, says, "Leave it to me. I know just what you need." All right. Hey, thanks for helping me make up my mind on Revealed. I still haven't been able to make up my mind, but like the info you gave me is really gonna help make it easier on me. I'll just go all in to C2 Mawika. No, I don't have enough primos because I don't have Columbina on this account too, and Columbina is coming in the first half, I believe. Oh no, second half of next patch. And the last few months, I've just uh really haven't been feeling Genshin very much. So I've been skipping a bunch of Genshin content. I've been letting my resin cap a bunch. In fact, I've been missing entire days of dailies. Um, I've missed like theater, like Imaginarium theater, uh, at least once. Right, I'm not sure if it was once or twice, but at least once. I've missed Abyss at least once. Yeah, so I've missed a bunch of primos, and I've even missed like, at least 2 events worth of primo gems. So, I don't have. I have way fewer primos now than your typical free to play does, because I just haven't been feeling Genshin very much lately. So I'm sort of sparingly using my primo gems. So if I could, I would absolutely go for C2 Mawika. That's, if there was no limit on primo gems, absolutely. I would just go on C2 Mawika. There's no boss that counters her in the slightest. That's okay. Yeah. If Primo Gems weren't limited at all, like why not? My like if I was like a content creator that and I was making enough money in Genshin to fund, you know, spending primos, I would absolutely just pull for every character that came out, like C3. That would be like my minimum. C3 R1. I feel like that's like the sweet spot for a painless Genshin experience. I have no idea if I'm even gonna win 50-50 here. I'm just gonna do whatever. I am on 50-50. So I can't even guarantee that I will be able to get Mawika, even if I did get my 5-star before the banner goes away. And I know that I technically have more than enough primos to lose 50-50 and then get my guaranteed, but I would still prefer to save my primos, you know, just to guarantee that I get, I am able to get Columbina next patch. For some reason, I feel like Columbina's rerun took longer than Archons usually take to rerun. How many patches has it been since Columbina's initial release? Has it been 3 patches? Has it been 3 patches? Just 3 patches? Or has it been more than 3 patches? From what I remember, it's supposed to be like Archon release, then 2 patches, 2 patches, no. Is it like 1 patch, and then the next, no? I think I'm forgetting this. I don't remember. I remember the number 2. But I don't remember if it's the second patch after their initial release, or if it's 3 patches after their initial release, an Archon gets a rerun. But it just feels like it's taken longer for Columbina to rerun than your typical Columbina isn't an Archon though. Yeah, technically, yeah, she isn't. I know, but she is the Archon-like figure in this region. What is that random pulling between battles? Random pulling between battles? Oh, it's like this mechanic, you know. It's this it's not really a boss. It's a quest boss, I guess. There. It is a boss, but it's just a quest boss. It's not actually like a combat boss that you can find in the overworld. Cube wood. Wood what? That's the question. When people say wood, most of the time people assume wood it. Oh, I forgot about this. Okay. You know what? I think this is one of those gameplay things where you're supposed to I think the camera is supposed to pan up to the sky. So that this is supposed to be like a top-down perspective and not a third-person perspective. I don't know. I'm just guessing. But it has happened about half an hour ago. There's like a thing half an hour ago where I just realized the camera was supposed to pan up, but it didn't in my previous playthrough. But today it did. Oh. Wood. Hey, what's up, Abstract? What exactly is getting harder? um. How would you like to know? No, I mean, I mean, the title means that it's getting harder for me to log in to Genshin every day. I actually just use Mawika and fly to the cube to grab the core. Yeah, okay. Yeah, wow, okay. You know, I could have done that. Actually, yeah. But I just assumed that it wouldn't allow me to interact with it until I, like, I guess interacted with the content that they designed for it. I don't know. That's why I didn't even, like, think of trying it. I kind of thought, like, can I just, like, fly up there? The thought did cross my mind. Not today, but like in my previous run yesterday. But I just kind of thought, like, oh, they probably wouldn't let me, right? Oops, I forgot. Okay, I don't remember this. Is this supposed to be top-down view? I assume it's supposed to be a top-down view. Yeah, this looks like this would have been a top-down view. But, like, there's a glitch and it's not working. It's not working as intended. I don't know, I'm just guessing. Am I supposed to just press T on it? I think that's what I'm supposed to do. Literally unplayable. We need apologems right now. I think I'm supposed to. I kind of just want... Oh my god. What I'm doing right now, it reminds me of a game, a children's game that kids here in the Philippines used to play we called it Lupa Langit. Lupa in Filipino means land or ground or earth. And Langit means sky or heaven. And so the game, we call it Lupa Langit, sky, ground, sky, I guess. Because when you're on the ground, it's kind of like tag, where there's like a person who is it, and whoever is it can tag whoever is on the ground. And if whoever's on the ground, whoever's on the lupa, but if you're on a langit, if you stand on something that's above ground. Hang on. Alright, try standing on top of the cube. Oh wait, I forgot to pause the game. Uh, okay. Come on. Come on, big boy. There we go. Nope. It's really fiddly, apparently. And I'm not. Come on. There. There. It's not. It didn't work. There. Okay. Okay. The cube is tired. You can press T now. It's yeah. It was probably thinking like, oh, when is this guy gonna just do the quest? Come on, I'm tired of rolling around. Okay, I gotta go AFK for a couple of minutes. I gotta go get my wife from my son's school. She went to a meeting over there. She didn't bring an umbrella, and it's raining right now, so I gotta go get her. I'll be right back. Hang on. What should I leave you guys with? Ah, that's... Okay. There we go. Alright, I'll be back in a few minutes. Lauma? Wait, somebody asked for Lauma. Lauma was my favorite for close-ups like these. Hang on. Where is OBS? There we go. Nope. Too high. Hey. Okay, perfect. Alright. I'll be back in a few minutes.
き先は決めたか？それとも草地で少し休んでいくか？ラドクライにいるとき、動物たちの行動で気になることがあれば私に聞きに来るがよい。夜でなくとも空が見えなくとも月の光はいつもそこにある。ラドクライにいるとき、動物たちの行動で気になることがあれば私に聞きに来るがよい。行き先は決めたか？それとも草地で少し休んでいくか？
What have you guys been talking about? Would it matter if we had a more top view looking down? No, I think this is perfect. Lauma has an idol where she like floats up a bit. Oh, there it is. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, I think it's after this. Ah, there it is. There we go. That's the money shot. And that's why we leave it at this specific angle, you know? Where like most of the time you can just barely see something. And then sometimes when she does her like kneeling idol, when she kneels down, it's a little vague what she's doing down there. But she looks like she's doing something down there. And then when she floats up, then you get the money shot. He's a grown man, guys. Trust me. By the way, guys, you guys, I would recommend that every like 20 minutes or so, you guys check the stream. Like, if you're on PC, I don't know what it looks like on mobile, but if you check if you're on PC, there's like a button on the interface that says the word live. If it's and then there's like a red button, and sometimes it won't be red. If the no, no, sorry, not a button. There's like a dot. There's like a red dot. If the dot isn't red, that means you aren't watching live. You are like a few minutes behind. If you are behind from live, but if the button is red, then that means you are watching live. So yeah, I'd recommend every now and all you have to do to watch live is just click the word live, and it'll take you to what is live. So yeah, every like 20 minutes or so, just check, just check if the dot is red or not. If it's not red, then you're not watching live anymore. You're a few minutes behind. So just click the word live, and it'll take you back to live. What is this? I just got back home. I had to go pick up my wife from my son's school. She attended a meeting, but when she left, it wasn't raining. But because my son's school is like super near, it's literally walking distance. She didn't want to. She didn't want to get on a what's it called, a tricycle because it's so near. Would have been just a waste. So I just had to go pick her up with an umbrella. By the way, guys, have any of you heard of a game called Tap Titans? Is it a mobile game? Yes, it is. It's a mobile game. Is he back? Guess who's back? Back again. Shady's back. Hello, friend. Am I gonna get copyright struck just for saying those words? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Da, 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 da. I've created a monster. Because nobody wants to see Marshall no more. They want Shady. I'm chopped liver. Well, if you want Shady, that's what I'll give you. A little bit of something I can't say on YouTube. Mixed with some hard something else that I can't say on YouTube. Another thing that I can't say on YouTube. That'll jumpstart my heart quicker. Then the doctor, while he's operating. Oh wait, that's the wrong lyrics. I forgot the words, darn it. Vodka that'll jump start my heart quicker when I get quicker than when I get shocked at the hospital. While the doctor is operating. Something, he's ovulating. You waited this long, so stop debating. I'm on the rag. RJ, has anyone ever told you not to sing? Myself. Yeah. I've always told myself not to sing. Tap Titans. Yeah. I've... okay, I guess I haven't mentioned this on the stream yet, but... I have... Wait, have I said my story yet? Like my dad Car's story? I don't think I have yet. Oh, jeez. Okay, you guys... Car Story 3. Wait, have I had... Wait, what are Car Story 1 and 3? 1 and 2? Have I told the first and second car stories? You know, one dad car story. Which story was that? Oh my god, I can't remember anymore which story I've told and not. So the story that I'm thinking of is the one where my dad asked me to go to a city 7 hours from here. 7 hours away from here to go get his car. Because apparently the guy he left his car with was doing a poopy job of taking care of it. And it was in rough shape. My dad found out that it was in rough shape, so my dad asked his partner, not my mom, someone else. My mom and dad aren't together anymore. Haven't been for years now. So my dad's partner asked my dad's partner to go get the car. Unfortunately, she can't drive. So she was only able to get it with the help of her cousin, I believe. Yeah, cousin. No one in their household can drive. So they only took it back to their house and just left it there parked on the side of the road. Heard this one? Okay, so apparently I have told this story already. Anyway, TLDR, my dad asked me to go get his car so that at least it would be taken care of, and at least it would be at least driven, because it's been more than a year. Like, he went to Manila for work, thinking that it would just be a 1 month thing, and it should have been just a 1 month thing. Should have been only away for a month. But complications happened. A month turned into 2, turned into 3, into 4, until now he's been there for well over a year now. Coming up on like a year and a half now. He's still in Manila. His card's still in the city he was in. No one taking care of it. So yeah, he asked me to go get it. Unfortunately, there were a few problems. That not many, but a few, like just a few. Not engine related, just everything car related. You know, like car maintenance that have been that's been neglected. There you go, like neglected car maintenance problems. And yeah, I tried taking it back. There was, and my dad's like highly uncoordinated when it comes to stuff like this. So it was just lot of terrible circumstances happened that day. We got to the city late. We got to the car late. We couldn't do the thing we needed to do, get new tires and stuff. And by the time we got new tires the day after, started trying to go home. It started on our way home. Something was wrong with the car. We had no idea what it was. And we decided, my dad ultimately decided, okay, just go back, leave it where I tell you to leave it. He gave us a place where he knew someone who could at least watch the car. We left it, and then ultimately the whole trip was just like a giant waste of money and time. I lost 3 days of work because of it. Hardship to even get to that city. Yeah, right. Especially because we had to get to that city by bus, because obviously I was gonna take the car back with me. So, and number one, I didn't have a car. Yeah, and man, it is so tiring. Such a long trip. Can you imagine sitting in a bus for 7 hours? It's awful. I never want to do that again. I never ever want to do that again. In fact, okay, so there are 2 ways to get to that city. So both include a bus ride. One is I get to the terminal in my city, I get on a bus, and that bus has to go around a certain way, goes over a bridge and stuff, and because it has to go over that bridge, the trip becomes like, it adds like 2 hours to the trip by bus. Yeah, it adds around around an hour and a half to 2 hours to the bus trip. But I just need to get on the bus, and then I get off the bus in that city, and then trips over. But that's a total of like a 6 to 7 hour bus ride. The other way is I get on a boat here, cross some water. This generally takes about an hour, and then I walk for about 20 minutes when I get to the other side, to the bus station, to the bus stop. And then there, I have to wait for the bus, because it's not a terminal over there. There aren't just buses anytime. I have to wait for a bus to come by. And then if I start from there, the bus ride is generally 4 hours long. 3 to 4 hours long. Yeah, so it is a really tiring place to get to if you don't have your own car. And even if you do have your own car, if you have like so here in the Philippines, these in Japan, I believe they're called K cars, Keik. In Japan, I believe they're called K cars. These like modified K cars in the Philippines are like super like common. Because they're super reliable. The biggest factor with them is they're cheap and reliable. Like no amount of abuse you can do to it is gonna break it. Like even if you just forget oil changes, run it dry, like sure it'll overheat, and it is rather known to overheat quite often, but even that still doesn't kill the engine. It will still work if you have it fixed, and it'll work. If unfortunately these cars don't have a very high top speed. They generally top out at like 100 kilometers an hour. So with a car like that, you're generally not gonna reach my dad's city in like 7 hours. It's gonna probably be closer to 8 or 9 hours. But with like a slightly higher what's it called, like with a slightly higher displacement car, you know, like a 2-liter or higher, like a pickup truck or an SUV, it's gonna be a way more comfortable ride, and it's gonna be a way faster ride as well. It's a K car now. So K, as I said, it's I think the Japanese call them K cars, K. And so if you look it up, in Japan, they are generally like these like really small hatchbacks. Really small hatchbacks. You know Japan, right? With their like tiny car thing. They love tiny cars because it's easy to find. They are so like fuel efficient. They're so fuel efficient, and it's really easy to find parking for them. But a lot of these cars end up getting scrapped. Like not like scrapped metal, but like end up getting junked for like years and years. Like no one, they're unusable as used cars. But a lot of them, there are a lot of companies here in the Philippines that they import these cars in pieces, because apparently I just recently learned that it's completely illegal to import a car, these like used cars, from other countries into the Philippines. So in Japan, there are tons and tons of these cars. Some of them are like so if you have access to Google right now, just search up like K cars, Keik, and other than that, search up look up Suzuki Carry. So the K cars are generally these like what are they called, hatchbacks, like really small hatchbacks. But they have pretty much the same engine as the Suzuki Carries. And the Suzuki Carries are generally what people here in the Philippines have. A lot of them is in recent years don't look like the trucks, the work trucks anymore. They've been converted into what look like a van. We call over here we call it a minivan. Yeah, they're assembling them, and not just assembling, but they're also like remaking the cars. Like they aren't quote unquote used cars anymore, because like they import them in pieces. Like they just get like an engine, they get a chassis, and they get like the other parts of the car, and like they generally are building a whole entire new car using those old parts. I see these types of cars run as school taxis here. Yeah, like, and here in the Philippines, in Cebu City, some of those Suzuki Carries, they're also being converted to be turned into what we here call jeepneys. in Cebu. In Manila, though, like their jeepneys are still like some of the really super old, like actual like jeepneys. And here in the Philippines, a lot of small businesses use those like Suzuki carries with the K car like engines. They generally have the same engine, like 600 between 600 cc to 660 cc engines. Like really small engines, but really like super useful engines. Really efficient as well. And that's why a lot of Filipinos love those cars. Very low maintenance, really cheap to fix. Really cheap to fix and very reliable. If you look up Philippines minivan, you're gonna see exactly the kind of car that I'm talking about. Yeah, they're super reliable. Yeah. Although, yeah, unfortunately, like those cars are only, apparently there are rather some rather common issues with them. Like, for example, because these cars were originally designed for the Japanese market, so they are right-hand drive cars. Right, their engines are designed to be put in a right-hand drive car. So the orientation, I don't know, like I'm not an engineer, so it's not like super efficient to use it as a what's it called, to convert it into a left-hand drive car. And so the modders, the companies that are importing these cars and converting them into left-hand drive cars, they have to make some sometimes awkward conversions. And sometimes these conversions, like the way that they convert them is a little awkward and rather unreliable. So apparently that's one of the common issues with these kinds of cars. What am I supposed to do here? Last time I fought this guy, I just kind of kept fighting him until his HP got down to a certain threshold, and then like it would let me press T. But it doesn't seem like I should be fighting this guy traditionally. Oh, come on. I missed those particles because he knocked me back. Yep, and I completely whiffed that burst. Yeah, it doesn't look like I should be fighting this guy traditionally because I'm doing really low damage to it, so I assume he has high-ish resistances. Oh, Elon's actually doing good damage to it. Okay, maybe it just has high pyro resistance. Speaking of cars, what are you guys' opinions? Oh yeah, unrevealed. Okay, so you're in LA, so I imagine you probably have had no choice but to buy a car, right? it's kind of it's really hard to live in America without a car, you know? unless if your unless if your company somehow like pays for your like super expensive apartment that's like across the street from where your office is. Or maybe you work from home, sure. But like even if you work from home, your necessities are still like a car distance away from home. Apparently it's really hard to live in America without a car. So I imagine, since you know you're in LA now, I imagine you probably have a car now. Let me know if you have, let me know if you're like genuinely just not very familiar with like car stuff. But let me guys know what you think. Is it better to just buy a super old used car now that you can afford to buy, and that way at least you finally start to have an asset, and like just spend the next 3 to 5 years paying for it? America doesn't have good public transport. No. As far as I hear, apparently it's awful. Like the only like public transport that you have over there is intercity and interstate public transport. So buses and airplanes. Americans are really really into airplanes, so like sure, but the airplanes are fine. America's problem is the airlines, because they're so like they're awful is what I hear. Buses, there are barely any buses from what I hear. And from what I understand, there aren't any intercity and interstate trains. Maybe intercity, especially in like the cities that are like really really like close to each other, especially like around New York. Yeah, like around New York State. But like if you look at the state of America's public transport compared to like some other nations' public transport, just if you were an American, you'd probably be embarrassed. Some well-connected metro or subway lines in the city. They probably do. I think they do. In New York, I know they have some. I don't know how good it is though, because I never hear anyone talk about it. So everyone, like vloggers, everyone travels by car in America. 99% travel via public transport. You're in Singapore, right, Ali? Yeah, because Singapore is not run by a bunch of idiots, a bunch of greedy idiots. All right, so that's why. Unfortunately, the rest of the world is run by a bunch of greedy idiots. Okay, so wow. Not bad, not bad. All right, all right. Okay, now I just gotta get to 80% exploration before tomorrow. Before I go to sleep later. Yep. Wow. Didn't expect to land on chunks or ores. Where was that teleporter? I believe it was under a tree somewhere. There it is. Okay, and now I just gotta do some quests here. Lucky landing, yeah. How is this for a lucky landing? Nope. Okay, I guess that doesn't work. Unfortunately, the Philippines has seems to have copied America in when it comes to poor um public transport planning. Because like if you look at Manila, Manila is a commuter's nightmare. Manila is an absolute commuter's nightmare. Don't jump scare me like that. You know, just hoping to get a quick 5-star. RJ, I'm Indian. Oh, okay. I'm Indian senator? What? What do you mean you are Indian senator? Oh, there. I forgot. There. Okay, right. Going back to my question before. Is it a good idea to just buy a really old used car, you know, just so you can finally have an asset, you know, something you can sell, something you can sell one day in order to use as a down payment for your future brand new car? Or should you just... I'm barely doing any damage to this thing. I think I'm just gonna have to wait to deal with it this way. Genshin combat is fake in 2026. It's like, look at this. I'm trying to like play this game properly, and you know, I'm trying to play this game properly and like do proper combos and stuff to do vaporize and whatever. But this thing has a lot of HP that like my normal damage doesn't even matter. So I should just, you know, I should just play the way that I think they want me to play, which is to interact with the mechanics that they designed into it. Going back to my question, or is it better to wait for like 5 to 10 years to buy a brand new car? Oh, Ali, or sorry, not Ali. Unrevealed, you still there, man? You said you just did this, right? Did you 100% this map? Well, what's it called? Windrest Peak. I think I only got it to like 75-ish%. I'm not sure like where else all the other stuff is at. I've already like I've just been walking around with the Animo thing, with this thing. I've just been walking around with this thing, and I can't find anything anymore. There's got to be a better way to climb this thing, right? Because I climbed... Yesterday, I climbed this thing exactly how I'm climbing it right now. Stuck at 99. Oh, geez. That sucks. Yeah, they don't have a special compass for this area. Because it's part of Mondstadt, so we just use the Mondstadt compass. Oh my god, you're up here. I completely forgot that there was a thing up here. Oh, there's a thing down there too. Oh wait, is that a... Oh, it's one of those. The radiant thing. Old car, really a gamble most of the time. If you don't know about cars, you might end up spending way more on that old car. Yeah, okay, that's true, that's true. You will need a lot more research with the older car. But at least you will have a car now, rather than later. And that helps... That at least like having that asset will now mean that by the time in a few years time when you're done paying for it, or and after you've had some time to like save up some more cash, you will then have some money to use as down payment for your next car, and your next car will generally be you will generally be able to afford a more expensive one after that. But then again, you're probably still buying, depending on how cheap you start, how low of a price you started at, your next car is still probably going to be used. And I miss doing that to hilly trails, you know? Like where are all the hilly trails? How come there are no more hilly trails in the overworld, in the newer maps? Like where did they all go? Why are they all in Mondstadt and Liyue and Inazuma? Why are they not in Nodcry? RJ, is it growing? Sorry, what's growing? You keep killing them. Oh, all of them, so they can't expand. Well, that's true. And that is true. I mean, okay, yeah, question though. So, okay, apparently we learned that hilichurls are, I guess, mutated or transformed Conrians. So if we slowly, gradually kill all of them, wouldn't we slowly be rid of like, because like how big really was Conria? I know that it was like it's like Atlantis, you know, in the legends. Right, like they were super advanced, so I imagine their population probably like dwarfed the rest of the world. But like still they gotta run out of people at some point, right? They weren't dominant enough. When you say dominant in what way? Like maybe the monsters in other regions were much stronger than the hilichurls, so like they, you know, they just killed all the hilichurls, I guess. That's possible. I can see that happening. All Hilichurls are immortal. Renova cursed them from getting forbidden knowledge from the abyss. Yeah, but like when we kill them, the immortal doesn't mean invulnerable, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, this thing. They just poof out. We don't kill them. I mean, isn't that why they poof out? Because we kill them? It's kind of funny. Like, she is barely shooting. So, like, it feels like I have, like, an automatic rifle and she's using a musket. She's, like, one bullet at a time. Reloading. She has to reload the powder in. She has to light the powder. That's why we get masks and other things from what they carry. We just send the you died screen. They press the respawn button and not their drops like treasure hoarders. They also poof out. I mean, the treasure hoarders also... Oh, right. Okay, well, technically we don't kill the treasure hoarders, right? Yeah, the treasure hoarders do poof out. Oh, I can go to the thing now. Okay. I have 30 minutes. No, not around 30 minutes to do exploration. But of course I still have time tonight to do exploration, so it's not like I'm absolutely pressed for time. So we are not mass murderers. I mean, don't they, like, they do the animation, like when we kill them, when we fight them and they die, do they just do the poof out animation, or do they do the animation like the Whopper flowers? You know, like the Whopper flowers don't poof out when they die, right? They do that like whole like fading out kind of animation. Try killing some. I'm sure there are some more somewhere on the map. Yeah, we'll find them. We'll find them. But yeah, in the meantime, I gotta go find some more chests and challenges. Because I still need... Oh, right, there's a quest here. Not this one. I don't think this is a quest. There's a guy near the docks. I don't remember where that guy is. Probably here? Oh my god, I can't find it. Okay, so this is going back to the entrance of the town. Where? Where is that guy? There's like a quest here somewhere. But I cannot remember where that is. Oh, there it is. What I said was correct. What do you mean? The Hilichurl's poofing out? Oh, really? You looked up YouTube footage of it? They don't poof out. Oh. Oh. I remember treasure hoarders poofing out. But I don't know about hilichurls. I don't remember them poofing out. Do they also do the like fade out thing that whopper flowers do? Saw a whole short. Maybe it just depends. As I'm playing Genshin right now, I'm also playing Tap Titans. It's a really, really old mobile game. It's from 2014. Because it's so old, they've already shut down the game servers. So like the multiplayer part of it doesn't exist anymore. The multiplayer part of it doesn't exist anymore. So now I'm sort of just playing through it, like fully single player. And apparently this game doesn't exist anymore on mobile, or sorry, on Android, because apparently I don't know why, but apparently Android doesn't support like newer versions of Android doesn't support old apps. And I don't think it's Android itself that says, "Oh no, this is too old this is too old for me." But I think it's the developers. It's the app developers, because apparently I think what it is that every new version of Android it's as if it's a completely different operating system from the previous one. So an app that you develop for Android 15 won't work for Android 14, etc. And the only reason why I even rediscovered this game is because and I suddenly remembered that I never got to my point why I even started talking about my dad's car story again. On that trip, despite how big of a failure it was, how big of a flop it was, my wife decided that despite the struggles that we went through on that trip, and despite how much of a complete failure it was, we might as well get something out of it. So my wife talked me into finally buying a new phone, and I decided that it would be an iPhone. I finally got myself an iPhone. No, I'm not playing Tap Titans 2. I'm playing the original. Yeah, Tap Titan 1. And I was like super surprised. I was like, when I first rediscovered it, I was like, oh yeah, I wonder whatever happened to this game. So I started playing it and I was like, oh man, like the nostalgia, right? The nostalgia took me back and I played it for a couple of days and then here I am about 1 or 2, I think it's been 3 months. I don't know. March. Yeah, okay. So it was March. Was it? No, not the end of May. Was it the end of May? March. April. Right. The end of March. April, May. So I've had this thing for about 2 months now. Yeah, I've had this thing for about 2 months now. And yeah, I've been playing Tap Titans for about 2 months now. Yeah, the original. And so Pobor, as I said, I think why on Android you can't even search for Tap Titans, the original now, is because I think every new version of Android is a completely different operating system from each other. Like if you're an app developer and you have an app that you are developing for, say, I don't know what the newest version of Android is right now, but if you're, I don't know, I'm just throwing a number out there. If you're developing an app for Android 18, it's not gonna automatically work on Android 17 or 16 or 15 or 14. I think it might, but only until like a certain number of Android versions back. Yeah, and since Tap Titans 1 was originally released in 2014, dude, it's a 12-year-old game. So whatever version that was like the initial one that they developed it for, and then they just kept updating and updating it. And I guess it still works for a couple of versions after whatever the Android version was in 2014, but it doesn't work for too far off. But for some reason on iOS, it still works. And either it's because iOS, no matter how old the version is just all like one OS, or if it's because like Apple forces developers to continue to develop it. I don't know. I'm imagining it's probably because like the OS itself, no matter even if it's like so far back, is still relatively the same. Compared to Android. I'm a Tap Titans 2 then. I think Tap Titans 2 is quite different. Like I think there's like a big difference between Tap Titans 1 and Tap Titans 2. According to what I'm like, because when I originally played Tap Titans 1 all those years back then, all the way back in 2014, I was young and stupid. So I didn't really know much. But now, especially with the help of AI search, it's just so much easier to find information nowadays. So I did a bunch of research on it, and like I figured out how to, well, play it efficiently. You know me, right? Figured out how to play it efficiently. So here I am, 2 months down the line. I'm playing. I'm basically in endgame, at least endgame for someone who, since there are no more tournaments because the servers have been shut down long ago. At least from what I'm hearing, the sentiment that I'm hearing is that it seems like Tap Titans 2 is a lot closer to a modern game. And when I say modern game, I'm talking about like microtransactions, pay to win. But I'm not getting that feeling that Tap Titans 2 is pay to win. It may have some advantages. It doesn't feel like you're losing just because you're not spending money. At least that's the general sentiment that I'm getting from Tap Titans 2, is that you might get some advantages, or like you might speed up some things when you spend money. And there are microtransactions in the game. Yeah, but I'm not at Tap Titans 1, I'm just, unfortunately I will never be able to reach I will never be able to reach what's it called? Like the highest stage, the max stage, because there are no more tournaments. And from tournaments you get what's it called? Weapon sets. And apparently weapon sets are a rather big deal. They provide a pretty big DPS boost. What are the main big forces in Genshin? What do you mean forces, Ali? Oh, darn it. Like there's the Fatui, and them are the Archons. There's also the Abyss, the Heavenly Principles. Factions that are controlling the story. Oh, okay. Well, as far as I can tell, it's the Fatui is slowly, bit by bit, accomplishing the Saritsa's plan, which we still don't know about. And there's also the Abyss stuff, which I am assuming the Abyss sibling is in charge of. So it's the Saritsa, the Abyss twin, and the Heavenly Principles being asleep. So nothing going on really on that side. The what are they called? The shades, the 4 shades aren't really doing anything. At least not yet. I think Nabirius, aka Rhine Daughter, because apparently they're like one in the same now. They're in one body. Please just get off. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna need you to teleport here. Why are you not doing anything? That Mirature was just stuck behind that tree doing nothing for such a long time. Okay, no, they didn't. Well, okay, I saw that Mirature. That Mirature did not, in fact, poof out. He faded out, like as if he was disintegrating. that Metatrol. I didn't notice the Helitrals, but that Metatrol disintegrated. Who are neutral? I don't know about neutral. I guess the people, right? The nations are neutral because like they're not actively trying to go to war. They would prefer that nothing happen, you know, for their subjects' sake. I guess they're neutral. There's much more visible visible action. Abyss is mostly active in the background. Huh. The crystal fly. Oh wait, I think I remember this. I need to fight 3 Hilichurl camps. And to find because there are 3 Sealies in said Hilichurl camps. Oh, there's one. I need that guy to come here. Please. Well, okay. He's not going anywhere. Oh my god, and this one isn't going anywhere either. Jeez. Where'd he go? Oh. Oh, he pushed me. You know, when you're in combat, it's kind of hard to think about paying attention to how Hilichurls die, you know? I just realized I didn't even pay attention to like the animation, how those guys died. Okay, there's the Sealy. Oh, look. They disintegrate, look. Yeah, they turn black and disintegrate. So they do die. Darn it. Get down. Like Arnold Schwarzenegger, you know, to the truck driver said, "Get out." And I believe it was Terminator 2. Oh, where is... There it is. Come on. Come on. There we go.
私に従え。コレクションに加えよう。
They go to the gulag and come back, I guess. I guess so. I guess so. Alright, there's the other statue. Now, where was that third Hilichurl camp? Down here? I don't remember. Oh, there it is. Wow, that's far. There's also a local legend here. And there's a challenge over there. Okay, let's take care of this one first. What's up, Boney? I haven't been live in a minute. Yeah, still play Genshin? I do, but like the stream title says, it's getting harder. It's getting harder, man. Hey, I'll come back in 10 minutes. Oh, alright, man. I quit Genshin. I quit that game a while ago. I've been on WoWa. Hey, nice, nice. I guess you're one of those players who appreciates slightly faster paced combat. I certainly hope WoWa has been treating its players a little better than Genshin. It's not that, you know, they haven't been giving us content, you know, they are. But it's just that it's just gotten stale. It's just like in gacha games like these, is the selling point of these gacha games are typically the characters. And the characters, they have great characterization, the story is great, but my problem is that it just I haven't felt like in the last maybe between the last 6 to 18 months, getting a new character doesn't feel like you got a new character. It just feels like I got part of a set of characters. And I understand it's just a business strategy. Business has got to do business. But it's just really... It drastically reduces the value of what I'm doing. Because the amount of primo gems that you need to pull for a character is still the same. They haven't changed anything. But what they have changed is how much value you get out of each character. And in the last long while, each character doesn't feel like they give you much value. You get a lot of value if you get the set, get a specific set of characters, not just a character. And Mawika here is a pretty good example of that. Pretty good example. Not the worst example, but a good example. So at the time when Mawika was released, oops. At the time that Mawika was released, Mawika's best team was what's it called? Mawika, Sitlali, Zelonin, and Bennett or Iansan. And Iansan's slightly easier to get. Iansan's a 4-star, and Bennett is also easy to get because Bennett is an older character. But Zelonin and Sitlali are two whole other entire 5-stars. Which means you need to spend the same amount of primos to get Sitlali as you did Mawika. And with Zelonin as well. And the gap between Mawika's best team with those two characters and the second best team was just so big that Mawika didn't even feel like a new character. You know, like it like when you buy a brand new car, right? You expect to feel like you got a brand new car. But in Genshin, you get a new character, doesn't feel like it. You need to get the entire set before you feel like you actually got something new. Is she even meta still? I believe she is. I believe she is. She's not at the top of the meta, but she is definitely still meta. But the teams have shuffled around. I think Overload might be Mawika's strongest team now. Yeah, I don't know. I've really stepped away from being active with the meta. I've been skipping a bunch of content for the last couple of months. Oops. Oh. C2 Nicole is better than Bennett. I don't know. I didn't even bother pulling for Nicole. I didn't even like think. I didn't even consider it. I didn't even consider it just because I was thinking that Nicole is gonna be, you know, good for Varka, because when Varka was released, Varka's a brand new character, highly anticipated character from long ago. But when Varka was released, Varka was very meh. It was very mid. So I imagined that Hoyo probably designed it that way so that a future character, Nicole, when a future character would be released, that this future character would make Varka feel strong, feel like a strong character. And Hoyo has done that a bunch of times before, where they release a character and it's very average, very mid, and then it only gets strong when you get a certain character in the future. And sometimes characters in the future will only be strong if you pulled for a certain character in the past. Like Flynn's, for example. Flynn's is a good example of that. When you pulled for Flynn's but didn't pull for Inefa, then you feel like, man, I should have pulled for Flynn's. And then it's like their way of making players developing this mindset in players that they shouldn't skip characters. Because skipping a character now might mean that a future really strong character won't be as strong as they could be because you skipped said character. Last stream was months ago? Yeah. I've been a lot more tired with work lately, and I've just wanted to relax. And I didn't want how how down and uninterested I was in Genshin to, I guess, affect other people. Yeah, I didn't want that to happen, so I just avoided streaming. For like the last couple of months, I've just been, I guess, cruising along. I've even skipped some events. I've skipped some Imaginarium theaters, some abysses, some events. I've been letting my resin cap a couple of times. Skipped some dailies. Yeah, I've just been completely disinterested. Hey, what's up, Luap? How's it going, man? I feel Genshin has at least a year or two before it dies. I don't think so. Financially, I think they're still doing really well. It's the old players. I think you're right about a year or two, but not about before it dies, but before the original players, like the day one players, like the version 1 players fully lose interest. You too, Nicole. Made my Mawika. Do 700k DPS in 4 raw? What is 4 raw? I was so surprised when I found out you weren't in your 20s. I mean, I'm just barely in my 30s, you know. I am getting closer to mid 30s, you know. I am getting closer to mid 30s, so, but I am still in my early 30s. Hopefully, I still continue to feel healthy as I get older and older. Can do 700k DPS in 4 rotation. What do you mean? Sorry, I'm confused. The whole entire 4 rotations, you were doing 700k DPS, or are you saying you did 700k damage in 4 rotations? Oops. Wrong button. That was the wrong button. Genshin will not die, but the pulls you get every patch are now reducing. Like, okay. Correct me if I'm wrong, Luap, but didn't we used to get 4 events per patch? At least 4. Maybe even 5. I could be absolutely wrong. I don't even know where to look for a record of all of this, but nowadays we are only getting 3 events in an entire patch. Not just half a patch, but like in an entire patch. So like for example, this like you know how like we have the events calendar now, right? So apparently every event, every patch, we only get 3 events: one main event and one main event which gives about 1,000 primo gems, and 2 small ones which each give about 200 primo gems. And when I saw that for the first time, about within the last 6 months, I saw it for the first time. I was kind of surprised. I was like, whoa, why did it feel like we used to have much more? Do we actually only have 3 events every patch? Every game dies, by the way. I mean, sure, right, absolutely, except for GTA and Minecraft. But yeah, no, obviously it's, yeah, every game will eventually die. Hey, Counter-Strike is still going strong, right? Dota, LOL, still going strong. Competitive games, StarCraft, dude, the very first esport, still going, and it is still an esport. Yeah, the community seems like the global community seems to be slowly like growing again in StarCraft. Not StarCraft 2, but StarCraft the original, Brood War. It's crazy. Of course, like the top players are still the Koreans, and like no one outside of Korea has been able to, like, everyone like foreigners try to join, like ASL is like the big tournament for StarCraft Brood War, and foreigners do try to apply. I don't know. What's the word I'm looking for? Compete? No. Qualify. There you go. Qualify. Do try to qualify, join the qualifiers, but they can't get past all the other Korean pros. I don't know. When rotation ended, I got 700k DPS. Oh, okay. Hey, congrats on your new Nicole, man. Congrats on your new Nicole, Nividen. It's the primo inflation. Oh, I realized I have 12 minutes before I gotta get to work. I better wrap up dailies. Come on, just go. 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 There we go. You are inch away for Genshin Battle Royale. Called it like 3 years ago. Genshin's way, I think what they're trying to do, why they are so heavily pushing TCG Invocation, right? I genuinely have no idea who plays it. Right? I genuinely have no idea who plays it. And now, recently, Astra Wonderland. So, think about this. There are a bunch of card games out there that have basically become immortal. They are just immune to dying, right? Right, and there are game types that just will never get old, right? Especially the competitive ones, right? Especially the competitive ones, like Counter-Strike, right? Like I just mentioned a couple of minutes ago, Counter-Strike, LOL, Dota, even Minecraft, right? But Minecraft's a different category. Minecraft is in the same category as like Roblox and GTA Online, is because there will likely be continue to be new content for players to play, all the time. User generated content, right? And that's like games like Minecraft, Roblox, GTA Online. And Genshin is trying to is heavily promoting Milliastra Wonderland. And in fact, this patch, like right at the end of Luna 7, there was an event in Milliastra Wonderland that gave Primo Gems. It was Hoyo's way. It was Hoyo's attempt to try and tap into the giant population of Genshin Impact players and try to convert them into Milliastra Wonderland players, because Milliastra Wonderland is the way to create a game that will be a lot less likely to die due to, I guess, just getting old. Right? Sort of like GTA Online. And TCG was Hoyo's attempt at making something like what's a popular card game? Not like physical cards. I'm talking about like a digital cards. I don't know. Hearthstone, I think. Yeah, I think Hearthstone. Clash Royale. Clash Royale. That's a card game. HSR is a turn-based game. Is it a card game? I don't know. I've never played Clash Royale. Clash Royale. HSR. From what I can see, it's a turn-based game. Not that HSR? Is there another HSR? What other HSR is there? I saw Traveler shooting. I thought it was Fortnite for a sec. Traveler shooting. Wait, what do you mean Traveler shooting? Oh, like are you talking about the like some of the first person game content in the game recently in Genshin? They have been slowly introducing some kind of like first person shooter thing into the game. There's even like in this map, where is it? Mondstadt. There. Over here, somewhere in town, near a teleporter. I don't remember which one. There's like an NPC that you talk to. She would give you 3 challenges and 3 chests for those 3 challenges. And those 3 challenges are they are first person shooter challenges. There was even a part of an Archon quest, a recent Archon quest, I think the most recent one, where you played as Chevrus, and they let you shoot in first person like some boxes. I'm kind of like, is this Hoyo like testing out the waters for a potential first person shooter game? I mean, if you remember, there was also that trailer, or I don't know what that was. I don't know what it was, but there was something where they showed Ether with a gun, like running from enemies, playing what felt like a shooter. So I don't know, that might become something. Hey, what's up, Anshu? How's it going, man? Why did he bring up Wuwa and Genshin comparisons out of nowhere? Wuwa? Did I compare it to Wuwa? How do we accumulate the XP? XP? What XP? Yeah, I know that Hearthstone is a pretty popular card game. Video game card game. But I don't know if there's others that are also rather popular. Clash Royale is so dead. Dude. Clash Royale, I think, is such a unique game. I think it's a good game. But I just I hate their matchmaking algorithm. I hate their matchmaking algorithm. It's so bad. It's like it rewards playing poorly. Because when you play that game poorly, despite having high level cards, if you play poorly, you are going to have lower trophies. Which and when you have lower trophies, of course, you're gonna fight other people with lower trophies, and of course, the people who do have lower trophies are more likely to be players with weaker cards. So and when you have really high level cards and low trophies, you just end up being able to bully other players that have lower level cards than you, and you get rewarded for playing poorly. You get to have fun. Yeah, and that's Clash Royale so far has made me rage the most amongst all the video games I've ever played. Now, I'm not generally someone who rages a lot, but I have raged at least a couple of times in various video games, in various situations. Yeah, but so far it's been Clash Royale that's been number one. Recently, I've also been getting some Clash of Clans ads. Never considered it though. Never considered playing Clash of Clans again. Yeah, Clash of Clans was awesome for me. I had a lot of fun playing it. I played it a bunch. In fact, I did like tournaments, or no, what are they called? Clan Wars. A ton. Alone. So I just kept switching between Google profiles so that I could keep switching between Clash of Clans accounts. And then I had 10 accounts of my own. I had like 10 Google accounts logged into one phone so that I could just play Clan Wars alone. And then at some point they changed. It was a couple of months after Clash Royale's release that they changed the Clash of Clans Clan Wars matchmaking algorithm to be similar to Clash Royale's PvP matchmaking algorithm. And at that point, like, yeah, I just quit. At that point, I kept winning and winning because I was doing it alone, so I was able to coordinate perfectly with myself between like who attacks what. So I kept winning and winning, and because I kept winning, apparently the way that they made the algorithm work is like they start matching you higher and higher. The obviously the higher your trophy count is, and like your card levels, or like your in Clash of Clans, it's your, I guess, your base weight, like the level of your buildings, your walls, your heroes, etc. And after the update, they included a win streak, Clan War win streak, and at some point I kept winning, and then I got a complete and absolute mismatch where it was just a matchup where it was just impossible to see anyone winning from there, and I just decided, no, that's it. That's it. And that is it for me for today. I have about 1 minute and 5 seconds to get ready for work. To get ready for work. Yeah. So that is it for me for today, guys. So if y'all need help building your characters' accounts or making a decision which banners to pull for, feel free to join our Discord server. Links are in the description, all my videos, VODs, and streams, and in the pinned message in YouTube chat. Yeah. It was good to see you, everyone. I don't even remember the outro I used to have that I didn't really plan for, that kind of stuck around for a while. But hey, it's good. It was really good to see you guys. It was like, you guys really helped me out. Like I said, it's been a while. It's been getting harder. Yeah. It's been getting harder. The stream title, it's been getting harder to log into Genshin every day and play the game and consume the content. But yeah, I decided I would stream today and like talk to you guys, because I haven't I've missed you guys, and I figured that that would like make it a little more bearable to play the game again. And it was. All right. Again, thank you guys so much for coming by, hanging out, and being awesome people. Have a good day, good afternoon, good evening, and take care, everybody. Bye.
神というのは天上の存在だが、たまには地上を歩き回るべきだな。